Okay, so the stream keeps bugging out. At the same time, I don't know why their connection would affect my stream's connection when it's never happened in the past, even when I did have lag in the game. So I honestly don't know what the hell's going on. Obviously, I beat her. It took me 2 tries. And that being said, my PS5 clips of it, so I was able to save the dungeon, I was able to save the kill. So if anything, I'm going to try to load those onto YouTube at a later time, and hopefully, for the love of God, hopefully, be able to piece them together to make a cohesive video. So for now, we're just going to pick up from here and hopefully continue on without any interruptions. Anyway, what did you say? Do you say anything? No, you don't say nothing. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with my streams. I don't know, like, the lag in the game for whatever reason is affecting my streams, and that's why it's like bugging out. But yeah, so again, I have this video saved, so I have the dungeon run and the kill, so I'm gonna try to load those later. They're not gonna have video though, because for whatever reason, they just don't have video when you're regular playing. You can't turn on that on, or at least I don't know how. But yeah, so let's just go from here for now. I never thought we'd end up fighting Harlem himself. I trust you're still in one piece. Alright. To it appear we have proven equal to challenge. And so it ends. I hope that'll suffice. A battle that would go down in history, were there anyone but us to tell the tale. All in a day's work. You bet it.
No, this can't be happening.
We killed her. What do you think?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
The flower.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Dynamis?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh, I guess not.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Oh, buddy.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned.
Oh my god. I just realized how she knew we would survive that stuff and continue on is because we told her about our adventures in that one scene. I am such an idiot. I just realized that. Oh my goodness. I am... Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence Vivian. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vanan.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh my god. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. Nope. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's witches continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortunate that Fortunal has kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require Loprit's aid more than ever. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as talismans and lodestones both. She has given all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loprits at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Tenon, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Oh man, buddy, oh god. Livingway, I'm so sorry. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over that crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, or that I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have 2 means to travel to the Great Expanse, the Moon and the Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can try to course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above the ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, see here, look at this, all these people, look at all this stuff, and no bad connection here. Whatever. Okay, let's go around. Go with. Let's go with Plum too. Anyway. Oh, it was Plum that I needed. Ball sack. Didn't I not buy plums? Oh god, can I not? It was gloom, not plum. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It was gloom. Gloom, you idiot. What a dumbass I am. Actually, I don't like that. Terrible. Yeah, I don't like the shoes. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, I completely biffed that. Hold on. Okay. Try again. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. And I just realized I want to take off the hat. Damn, it's showing the moon. Uh-oh.
There you are. Some time, indeed. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
What?
Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Is that Histodeus?
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Was that Histodeus? Okay, before that, turn to my room, there's something I need to do. Okay. We need to put that. And that. These, yes, of course. Okay. We need that. Where is... Hold on, we're missing something here. That's the one. No, that's not what I meant to do. Ugh. Legs and feet, there we go. We didn't even use those. We used the Choka 55, so don't worry about that. Okay. Just in case I want to go back to that look. Where are you? Oh, those boots look nice like that. Obviously, can't do those boots. Ugh. Ooh. No, we're not gonna do that. That's actually not bad. But just in case. Ugh. Yeah, let's put the Choka 55s in there. I actually like these. The only earrings I really care about. Anyway, no, God, why do I keep doing that? Oh, it didn't save. God, I thought it did save. I thought I pressed the save button. No, where's... There they are. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Oh, and I need to put these in my Chocobo saddle bag. A great many of helping hands have delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlian, and I for one couldn't be happier. Between the Aether Burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we'll need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emilian has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. A bold decision. Krile has urgent news. Tenant, I trust you had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortunal arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. A great many... Okay, yeah. Okay, now that I've gotten that out of the way. I don't know, I think looking like this looks better. Alright. Since the final days have first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. Gosh darn it, Graha. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbrida. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Aww. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star, is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Sharlayan and its idealistic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Not feeling any ill effects from the Atioscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites, even the mention of Aether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Meteion out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distance involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Gollermold. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask for Master Livenlier. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Sorry. Hold on 1 second. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. For your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. The veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you're possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise, vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she have given you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? We'll avert the final days. Whatever the cut, whatever it takes. I want to grab this real quick. Okay. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilzabard contingent to have the necessary components transferred via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? That They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance, now that I've ever found it to be dull. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. The Forum has placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I should very like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortunal's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Elfinod got it from? Yeah. Oh, God, no, I want to talk to you. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Nope. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how we can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn's deemed us worthy of the trial that awaits. For lack of any other feasible option at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You weren't there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Tenant, could I borrow you for a moment? For you a moment. Looks like your plans for an interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, all right? Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. Not that. Where is it? Oh, I can just jump here. The pain and suffering I've just done to myself. My legs. Bum bum ba-dum, bum 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 bum. Welcome, Tenon, to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Danavarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Vassarod, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Miss Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting for here a bit longer? If you could just wait here just a short while longer, we'll have everything up and running in no time. Let's go. I'm assuming it's a cutscene so I can eat some of this food I have here. Oh no, it's not voiced. Yep, I knew it. My bad. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to afford her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radz at Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with new-found purpose and means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radz at Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about the Thanavarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the firm's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I would that Awan were here live to see it. I will not see a sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radz at Han is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Who's next? Sid? Ugh. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, Emmanuel. Whatever his name is. Emmeline. Tenon, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting of a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Fortons insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead of his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, Perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Well, no. If it's a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the last stand. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Bum 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 bum. Well, well, is that Tenon and Totru I spy? Oh, it's Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, an expertise requires, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. Any expertise, sorry. By what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the market of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straightaway to Kogane once I've finished. Of course you would have to find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Totru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bacaro Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Totru's ire. Until next we meet. Should be one more. One more, I'm assuming. Uno más. How long are you going to be panting, dude? Ah, Tenon. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Ah, so not Sid, but them. Okay. Totru? Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Radzat Han have been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loprits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one You was always one to turn up in time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed, how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble, mumble. Ha! There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Tenant. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tatru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. That's the last one, yep. That was one more. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh, we finally know her name now. I just realized she's the same one we've saved in a few cutscenes. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Farsaruda. Yeah, Farsarud. From Palikistan. Yep, I remember you. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the icy field, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thabnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsarud before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarud. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subjected to blah 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 blah. Okay. Perform for the gear. Complete. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests associated with said job. Ah, okay. So that's how they're doing it. Try on. Okay, yeah, those are the ones he had, obviously. I should have figured. So, take that. That's White Mage. Did I kill it? Wait, I'm missing a hat. There it is. Gloves. Tie-dye boots. Nice. No, not yet. Critical DPS. Abel's Lance. Yep. Oh. Oh, it's Tiamat stuff. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is awesome looking. Oh, that is so cool. I am level 89 though, so why is this saying locked? I'm level 90 though. I'm confused. I'm very happy with what the dragon looks like. Chaos Bringer. Oh, I forgot I had it. Oh, that is cool. That is very, very cool. Sword, Chaos Bringer, it's... I think I'm gonna glamour that. Glamour. Let me see, try on. Oh yeah, that was a good looking one. Together with this one, that looks kind of good. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, I like... Oh yeah, this is a very nice spear. I've been really bummed out with the spears lately. They haven't looked that great. They've looked kind of like weird. This whole ensemble looks super good. Which reminds me, I need to... Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, so for now, let's just do this. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. Actually, hold on. Take a second to finish eating. want, it was delicious. What's my controller's life at? We're still good. We're still good. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tatru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Actually, now that I have this gear... Okay, I really want to get to the story, but I really want to do this with the gear. Because I think you have to do the 88 quest, 89, and then 90. A mother's suffering. The Secretariat has urgent news for you. Grave news, Tenon. We've just received word that Candlekeep Quay is under attack. It would seem the crushing tide has struck again. The Admiral has asked that you deploy the Company of Heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. Our communicator listens. Okay, blah, blah. No, not you. Again, yeah, there we go. The company of heroes is waiting your orders. Candlekeep Quay. Both Landel and Uldanu should be close by. What are your instructions? Landel is hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Uadnun is calm and calculating hunter. Both can serve you well, but better if assigned to tasks suited to their skills. Drive the crushing tide away. Yeah. Consider it done, Commander. Oh god, thank god I didn't even realize at the top was the name of what I thought it was saying what to do for both of them. Okay. Lead the residents of Candlekeep Quay to safety. Understood. The rest of us will head there at once. I'll tell the Admiral you and the company of heroes are on your way. Godspeed. Hey, what the... God, that armor looks so cool. I love the armor. It's Kane's armor, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's Kane's armor. No, Kane's armor is like the regular original Dragoon armor. This just looks so good. It looks so good. I'm so happy with the Dragoon armor. Let's see. Oh. Greyflock's treasures go boom, blast fishy men to bitty bits. Good to know my colleagues haven't grown rusty in the years since we disbanded. Is that all? And I was just getting warmed up. You kept us waiting long enough, Commander. Not that I'm complaining. More fishermen for me to skewer. Worry not. The tides have already ebbed. If you follow my meaning. Have ebbed. Blech. Ebbed. Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out your orders. You'll be pleased to hear that Landel led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity they were dizzying to watch. Uadnun made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colors. The battle is over, I see. 'Tis good to see the company of heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Quay? I spit on your questions, filthy shore walker. I was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist. You would torture us? You shore walkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you. Torture? Please, we are not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend. Brayflock's shiny treasures will have fishermen trading tongue flaps in no time. Allow me to explain. Lamani and Brayflocks are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative times with minimum of fuss. Brayflocks, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional, to say the least. but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make. Let's go with Shamani Lamani. But of course, Commander, watch as I get him talking without so much as a lifting a finger. They tell me you're kind of particularly fond of Lanosian oranges. Might I interest you in a glass of delightful orange wine brewed from our latest harvest? This is... Another glass, shore worker. I demand it, in return for crimes you have committed against my spawn brothers. A mere glass, my friend? Why, I'd be more than happy to offer you a full bottle, nay, an entire cask, if you provide us with the answer we seek. We have a deal, Shorewalker. For a cask of that blissful beverage, I will tell you all my secrets. Again I ask, why did you target Candlekeep Quay? Dao himself gave the order, said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city. He means to attack Limsa Lominsa itself, but with your numbers that would be folly. Speaker Dao commands power beyond the comprehension of you shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan before. You misunderstand. Speaker Dao says it's a greater power still, the very first being blessed by our Lord. The blasphemy. Tell me where Dao is. An island far to the south and east. There he performs the rite that will summon forth the Divine One and deliver my brothers and I to glory. Thank you for your cooperation. I suspect that Dao is hiding out somewhere in Cadales, a deserted isle most likely. I didn't know much about this so-called blasphemies, but they can truly be tamed so easily. We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. I will ready a ship, and we will set sail for Cadales at once. Prepare yourselves, and meet me at the docks as soon as you are ready. I'll have Shamani and Brayflox continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us. Brayflox keeps watch eyes on this place. Don't you worry about Brayflox. Don't you worry. Brayflox and I have the situation under control. Okay, so I gotta go to Limsa. Not that, you doofus. Ah. Let's see how this blasphemy likes my axe between its eyes. I don't know a blasphemy from a hole in the ground. All I know is that I'm ready to kill the bleeding thing. This is the enemy's stronghold. Never forget that they have the advantage. Everyone is here. Good. We make for the Cadales in search of Dao's hideout. Our friend Null will be waiting for us there. The blasphemy too may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at the ready. Well, Commander, do you have any words for your men on the eve of battle? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. We meet again, Tao. Where is the blasphemy? Tell us now so that we may end this madness. Eyes narrow, but you can't see because my thing's down. I can just tell at this point. Speak of the bloody devil. There it is, the dread beast I saw beneath the waves. The source of our woes. The echo of all the times. Defend the commander. It's like I'm fighting it. I'm like, not now. It's like, damn you. I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shorewalkers poisoned the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Limsa, and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him, that the lost might receive his blessing anew. This I would gladly do, had our stock of crystals not run dry. Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker amongst yourselves? How am I to birth a new brood when my children grown stand divided? Who dares enter the sacred chamber? Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sahagin who seek an accordance with the Shorewalker. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods, nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shorewalkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they may have peace and we our spawning grounds. Could this be true? Lies! Lies! Do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shorewalkers are oath-breakers now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Oh ho, for a blessed moment I felt the faintest touch of hope, but you are right, Thou. They are demons, and we are damned. Oh woe, my poor children have lost their faith, their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of World, and cast their lot with the enemy. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds, and sink to the ocean's floor to rot and decay. Thou, dearest of my children, you tell me that we can have no future? How can I bring a new life into this world, knowing that my brood will have their hearts stolen and abandon me? Oh no, I couldn't read all that. I cannot! What is happening? Please, my queen, you must calm yourself. Ah! Such power, such beauty, a blessing from Lord Leviathan himself. Oh man. So this is a blasphemy, eh? I can see what all the fuss was about. Have your wits about you? Good. If you can fight, now is the time. Strike now, my queen. Send the shorewalkers and their hornless, honorless bleeder to her death. What? What's happening? I can't feel my legs. Oh my god, are they gonna kill Merlu? No, they can't kill Merlu. Why, Mother? Are we not your children too? Damn it, we cannot weather another blow like last. Commander. I still don't know what in the seven hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going down without a fight. Steady! The beast is feeding on our aether. Will not survive a head-on fight. Landolin, Uda, remember the company stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds. Retreat! Retreat! Let's get ourselves the bloody hells out of here. Aww. Were the other beasts we faced also my spawn brothers? I cannot bear the thought. So that was a blasphemy. Intriguing creature. For the first time in many summers, we find ourselves with a worthy foe. Face to face with the damn beast, I could barely lift my spear. Next time, mark my words, that bastard fish is going to pay. When no path to victory can be found, flee and fight another day. It might not be the kind of approach that make a bard sing your praises, but it's kept us alive and that's enough. Damn it all. We'd have better luck holding back the tide. How goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttering and cursing, I gather did not go all as that well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think that damn beast had the power to stop us in our tracks, literally. What do we know about the creature's origins? Was it once a Sahagin as you suspected? Mayhap the echo afforded Tenon some insight. Dao's villainy knows no bounds, sowing the seeds of despair in our queen's mother's heart, that she might transform into that monstrosity. If she was the first to turn, then there was nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it'll be tantamount to killing the Sahagin's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit. I I cannot turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island and now roams the open sea. I will order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy, first you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge we gleaned from our initial encounter? The blasphemy has the power to absorb ether. I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and like. Our best chance of defeating it would be in such a place. Our only chance, I dare say. I will send my scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as a shelter for the massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people and to have any hope of peace for the Sahagin, this is a battle that we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. The Admiral told me of your encounter with the blasphemy. The result may not have been ideal, but I am heartened to see you return safely. If even the famed company of heroes cannot bring it down, this so-called blasphemy must be a formidable beast indeed. Now that we have seen what the blasphemy is capable of, ourselves, 'tis more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all the trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of the blasphemy are to be reported to the Maelstrom Command at once. Understood? But given the beast's ability, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust the company of heroes and Tenant experience primal slayers all. Experienced primal slayers all will find a way. And yet, I would leave no resource untapped. There is one more whose expertise I would call upon, if you would agree. Even if Wisket is at a loss as to his former commander's whereabouts, but mayhap Enzar could offer some guidance. No doubt you are still fatigued from battle and with the blasphemy. Pray rest while you are still able. When we are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. Alright. No, stop that. 89 food. The Secretariat's expression speaks volumes. Ah, Tenant, I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Wisket. I have an idea on how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you are able. Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral. You'll be away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. Unfortunately, the blasphemy continues. No, that's not. Oh no, that's nothing new. Okay. Uh, let's just put that up so we can see. Apologies for having you come this way, Tenant. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed, and my companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our finest was still with us. He always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. It's thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan and live to tell the tale. The rub is, he's a bit of eccentric, and yes, I know you could say that about all company members, but unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows. Truth be told, I've not seen him since we disbanded. I doubt he'd help his old comrades, even if we asked, but an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him, whilst at the forked road, and sooner or later, he'd show himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad sunlight or dead of night, he'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he still is now. But I've rambled on long enough. Go on. This may be our best and only hope. Here I was enjoying my retirement. Why'd you have to go and bloody whistle? Call me Lorenz. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. Least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First Westgate, then old Miss Beard himself. Ha! As if those codgers could ever catch me. And now Eorzean storied arrow summons me forth. Storied arrow summons me forth. No need to say why. You're going to ask me to help you take down the blasphemy. I'm not asking. I'm ordering you. Bah! You have a hard bargain. I like that. Who am I to refuse an order from the company's acting commander? So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan. So we need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell you like getting up close and personal with your foes, so you'll be needing support from a distance. Who do you suppose might be best suited for that role? You, of course. Damn right. My eyes are among the keenest in the realm, as you've doubtless heard from Westgate. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet Merlube is ill-suited for a supporting role. Not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me. Quite the view, wouldn't you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If you would indulge me for a moment, I'll spin ye a yarn. Try not to doze off. Back in the piracy's golden age, the legal lost bastards ruled the Rotano. I was one of them, as was Merlube. We were led by none other than her old man, Blowfishwind, and most feared captain on the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is. Stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Aye, he was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. Was in the year 1562 of the 6th astral era. Limsa's merchantmen were struggling with nigh constant rage by the Sahagin. Round this time Blowfish had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merlube, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Blowfish had a noble streak, he did. Ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Merlube led the effort, and we fought day after day to keep the seas safe. The fighting was fierce, but we always came out of it in one piece, until we didn't. Until after a skirmish, a Sahagin survivor, with his last breath, summoned forth the Lord of Whirl. The great beast toppled our mast and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantman as our ship sank. Not to do but wait for the end. But then comes Blowfish and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire, and he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same again, for even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Blowfish, or his iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Curse, in those days we didn't know much about the drowning or the tempering, didn't know what to make of our captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his crazed ramblings. Then one day he vanishes, taking off with half our men. Not long after, a band of pirates called themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking the prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sahagin. At their helm was none other than Captain Blowfish, who'd cast his lot with the fishbacks. Merlube knew what had to be done, and to her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under a cove of night with a skeleton. That didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first, wanted to leave me out of it, she said, but seeing as I made myself known when she was struggling to fend off a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. Her twin muskets fell in one after another, as my sharpshooting kept her safe from afar. We cut a path to the center of the isle. It was there we found Blowfish, or rather his miserable wretch he'd been reduced to, all bones, with skin shriveled and tangled mat of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of Whirl. Merlube challenged him to a duel, and dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me there to witness, Merlube ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Merlube. She assumed full command, restored us to our former glory. Not long after, she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of the Limsa. I often think back upon that day, seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing. Might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Blowfish taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to her, old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me, but watching you from afar has answered the question. Aye, tell Westgate and the rest of my no-good companions that Lauren stands with them. Did Lauren show himself? Yep. Oh, God, I love those gloves. Ha! Now there's a surprise. I had hoped your words might reach him, but never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Just one thing, Tenant. I'd appreciate if you didn't mention Lauren's involvement to the company, Landela in particular. They'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are out looking for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we are drawing ever closer. And with that, I'd best get back to it. I can trust you to report these latest developments to the Maelstrom. Till we meet again, Commander. Okay, so 89 wasn't so bad. And completing the 90 lets me dye this armor, but man, I love the way it looks right now. I don't know if I would want to dye it. The search for the blasphemy continues, though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. The marksman by the name of Lawrence, eh? The Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much to call for his skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well and prepare yourself as the necessary in the meantime. Lawrence? Why did that ring a bell? To calmer seas. The Secretariat appears visibly dismayed. Okay, hold on. Alrighty, here we go. Despite our best efforts, the blasphemy continues to elude us. For the time being, we... Sorry to interrupt, but I have an incoming communication from Westgate. Commander, we've snarled ourselves to blasphemy. We've snared ourselves to blasphemy. We've erstwhile companion Rio to thank. Knowing that the creature was once the Sahagan Queen, he kept a close eye on the spawning grounds. Sure enough, he spied a massive black shadow moving beneath the water not long ago. After receiving words, Shamani Lomani directed the Maelstrom's warships in the vicinity to herd the beast with cannon fire into the Satasha Sea Grot. Isolated as the Sea Grot is, we can engage our foe without putting small folk at risk. Any words to your men, Commander? Company of Heroes, assemble! You don't have to tell me twice. I've been aching for a rematch. Rush in blindly and it will go poorly for you as you did the first time. Ha! Knowing you, I'm sure you'll show up just in time to see me deal the killing blow. Now, can we not save our vitriol for the quarry which I've lured to the perfect spot that is now waiting patiently for all of you to put it out of its misery? Brayflock Scooby bombs blast over big blasphemy into bitty pieces. A motley crew you'll never find, but will serve you well when the battle is joined, believe you me. This is Merloop. I will ready a warship at once. Assemble outside the wench once you've all seen to your preparations. So the time has come. I shall pray for your victory. That's it. I finally remembered where I heard the name Lawrence before. As I recall, he had quite the reputation in Limsa a few years ago for all the wrong reasons. Admiral Blowfish is doing the run. Okay, blah, blah, blah. No, run. Run. Alrighty. Tenant. The other should be along soon. Should be along soon. You bet your sweet ass I'm going in. The blasphemy is still contained within the Satasha Sea Grot. There will meet its end. There it will meet its end. Navigator willing. Would that my brothers and I could join you in the fight, and yet blasphemous though it may be, that beast was once our mother. I understand, Null. Forgive us for what we must do. Were there a means to reverse the transformation, we would do all in our power to bring your mother back. Sadly, there is nothing left to save her. For the future of the Sahagin and Limsa alike, the blasphemy must be laid to rest. And when the deed is done, I would bring your brothers, even the crushing tide, aboard the great ship we call Wilbrand. I do not want to slay your mother, but this thing she has become, a mindless beast who would enslave and kill her own, is an affront to the memory of who she was. It is not her. It is not. Remember this always. You must. I will not ask you to shoulder the burden of matricide. When the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed. Admiral, all you say is true, and yet... Commander, I've sighted the group of fishbacks, crushing tide most like, heading straight for the sea grot. You'd best make your way here and fast. Time to move out. Any words for your men before we set sail? Today the blasphemy falls! You've grown into the role quite well, haven't you? But enough talk. It's time to show the realm that the Company of Heroes hasn't lost a step. Aye! We'll stand a better chance of slipping past the crushing tide if we split up. Tenon and I will go together. While the rest of you take a different route. Let us brook no further delay. To Satasha. Sastasha. My queen, I beg of you, pray show your loyal son mercy. Oh, yep. He's dead. Blasphemy, the indigo beast. It's Tao, or what's left of him. Speaker Tao, why would our queen do such a thing? It is as the shorewalkers say. What we thought was a blessing, in truth, is a terrible curse. The horror. We must away at once. And leave the shorewalkers to face our queen mother alone? No, I will stand with them. You mustn't sully your hands with the blood of your mother. Go and be with your kin. Go. Forgive me. I was beginning to think you'd wandered off a cliff, Lawrence. Must ye say it like that? I prefer to think of myself as fashionably late. But enough talk. It comes. Oh yeah. Let's do this. Alright. Here it comes. We're counting on you, Lawrence. Aye, no enemy weaknesses escape my eyes. Just one shot here and another shot there. Ah, there we go. See how easy that was? I reckon you can do it, acting commander. They're not taking damage. What? Oh, I gotta hit it. I got you. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. I have to hit it in the direction he does. Skip the cutscene. Skip cutscene, come on. Okay. Oh, I'm 551. That's why I was confused. I was like, what? Come on. One shot here and just one shot there. Okay, come on. Show me what to do. Oh no, I'm screwed. My bad, dude. I totally messed him up. Oh, they're here too now. Nice.
You're in my sights.
Okay, I'm like super focused on when I'm not talking. Oh man. Did I fail? Did I mess that up? We stand beside you. Protect the shore walkers, we protect the seas. Aww. Aw, guys. We got it, Bearloob. Jesus. It's like kept shooting and it's down. I will not ask for your forgiveness, but this I promise: you will be remembered for the mother you were. Admiral, I have no words. Our Queen Mother returns to the depths in eternal slumber. With your strength, you could have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives? The beast and the blasphemies are born from despair in our hearts, but no more. I would break the cycle. Though Tao may have been blind to it, I believe in the future where Sahagin and Limson live in harmony. Even after losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning grounds, and it is there where she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, I know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, Limsa Lominsa will recognize and honor your claim. A promise for which we are grateful, Admiral, but what of the other peoples of Vilbrand? The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I am confident we can reach an agreement. Sahagin, Kobold, and Limson alike yearn to abide in peace. We can make it so. I have never fought alongside Shorewalkers before, but I must say, it felt good. We fought our neighbors for generations. It has won us only suffering and tragedy. I beg of you, lay down your spears. Twill take time and effort to bridge the gulf between our peoples, but bridge it we shall. I dare say we have a lot to talking to do as well, don't we, Commander Lawrence? Ah, Landelo, if you'd just allow me to explain. Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. Alright. Alright. At last, it's over. We can take pride in the respite we've won, but we must never forget those who could not be here with us to enjoy it. Forgive us for we have done. Why did we ever believe that monstrosity was a blessing? What fools we were. Shh. Fighting with Gooby friends gives Brave Flock good feels. Wondering where I was during the battle? Well, I wasn't slacking off, if that's what you're implying. My duty was to protect the ship to ensure our safe return, truly. I dare say that blasphemy was the most formidable foe our company has ever faced. I must further hone my skills, lest the next enemy prove too tough for us to handle. Who invited this bloody bastard anyway? Ho there, good to see our acting commander hale and hearty. Perfect timing, acting commander. Ye must save me from these bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lawrence, let's hear your excuse, and it better been a good one. Why in the seven hells were you skulking about in the shadows while we did all the dirty work? Ha! Like you'd be a lot happier if I'd showed myself sooner. I can hear your whining now. What, you didn't think we could handle this on our own? Aye, I'd be bloody furious regardless. Don't think I've forgotten what happened, or rather didn't happen, on the day of our duel. Even though the future of the company hung in the balance, I waited and waited and waited some goddamn more, and still you never turned up. But I've got you now, and I will have satisfaction. Given Lawrence penchant for late arrivals, I couldn't help but worry too. To say he cut it fine would be an understatement. And not by choice, as usual. My scouts observed him roaming near Costa del Sol not long ago. It would seem our commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. I'm honestly surprised you never realized, Landela, that he was to blame for his extreme tardiness. That was to blame for extreme tardiness. That the commander it did indeed arrive at the agreed-upon location for your duel after the sun had risen and set half a dozen times. Navigator, take me, Shamani. You promised that that would stay between the two of us. Brave Flocks, you have a kind word or two for your old commander, don't ye? Commander Lawrence, commander no more. New commander, friend to gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat works for good gobby kind. And here I thought you were too much of a coward to face me in battle. Come on now, Landel, you know me better than... Then it's settled. We'll fight here and now. On your guard. Put that thing down, I say. You could hurt someone with that. Hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right. If you hadn't realized the obvious, Lawrence is our former commander. Forgive me for not stating it plainly sooner. I didn't want you to think we doubted your leadership. He's got his quirks, but as you saw, he's a force of nature on the battlefield. Anyhow, I think we can all say your stint as acting commander has been rousing success. Now I reckon it's about time you gave your final order. Company of Heroes band break once more. Brave Fox never liked parting with gobby friends. Here, here, I have my complaints, but when we're together, good fights never far away. You hardly need a company or commander to get you that, and should Limsa again be imperiled, there's nothing stopping us from rising to the occasion. Till then, you're all strong enough on your own right. Why not serve the weak in your own ways? It's time for you to do what I once did. Give your men their final orders and send them on their way. Anything new from you? No. Nope, never mind. No. Start with Brayflox, all talks. Brayflox wants to busy work. Brayflox wants Uplanders flip-flaps. Let the company heroes be disbanded. No more cheese wars, please. Brayflox feels heavy heart but accepts Uplander's buzzy words. Brayflox had good times and happy feels with Gobby friends, but good times will come again, and when they do, new boomsticks will bring blasty doom with much fastness. Well, let's hear it, Commander. You owe me a bottle of your finest Bicus. Indeed, indeed. I mean to report to Wineport as soon as I've tied up a few loose ends here. Speaking of wine, I've always preferred the older vintages. Left to sleep in their barrels for many a summer, they come out tasting better than ever. One might say the same about our company. Look after Oo, brave nun. I have responsibilities, a tribe that wants my guidance and protection. I can ill afford to tarry here much longer. Nevertheless, it will with some regret that I take my leave. For all their faults, of which they have many, they are my companions, and I will miss them. Well, if something to say, let's hear it. Return to the whalers and keep the murder to a minimum. Haha, as if you need to tell me. While I enjoy the diversion, I know as well as any that my place is in Gridania, leading a respectable life. You may not have been the perfect commander, but 12 as my witness, I hope to fight again by your side. Farewell. You have quite the turn of duty, but all good things must come to an end. Any parting words before we go our separate ways? Give Garuju my best regards. I have no idea I can't remember who that is. Finally, I can enjoy some semblance of peace again, at least as much of peace as a man can enjoy waiting hand and foot on the Lord of Coastal del Sol. It may have been some rough sailings at times, but I rather enjoy serving under you, Acting Commander Tenon. And on that note, I ought to be on my way. Slipping away again, are we? You're a creature of habit. I resented you for it at the time, you know, but I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example for glory seekers too eager to fight and too quick to die. Okay, I just rambled right through that. I resented you for it at a time, you know, but I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example for glory seekers too eager to fight and too quick to die. You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy, a man who lets the tailwind carry him wherever it will. But more importantly, this new age belongs to new blood, and I've had my day in the sun. If you succeed in brokering peace with the Beastmen, there will be no need to worry about primals, and the company can go into permanent retirement. And then I can say I did right by the old man. If you hadn't been there for the both of us, I don't know if I could have pulled the trigger. Thank you, Lawrence, brother. Bah, I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Blowfish's burden, and that of the entire League. I'm sorry, Merlube. I know it hasn't been easy for you. But I dare say you've worked hard enough. Maybe us company folk aren't the only ones in need of retirement. But I've said too much. Lawrence holding his tongue? Gods, you have changed. But yes, my greatest test as Admiral still lies ahead, as we steer the great ship of Vilbrand towards a new future. Ha! You truly are your father's daughter. I owe you my thanks too. Dare say ye did almost as good job keeping my men to task as I could have done. Call it a hunch, but something tells me our paths may cross again. But forgive me if I carry on like we've never seen you before. Not unlike my old friend Mistbeard, I prefer to keep my past in the past. And with that, I'm off. Take care of yourselves. Technically, I never gave the order to this band. At last, okay, no, he's... Blasphemies is no more, but we will never forget the lasting peace until the crushing tide agrees to lay down their arms. We will never know lasting peace. It will be a daunting task, but as we saw in Sastasha, they are not beyond reason. I will do all in my power to see that your efforts, the sacrifices of my brothers, were not in vain. Forgive us, even if, after being freed from the false god thrall, still we clung to our hateful beliefs. It was easier to hearken to Speaker Dow's every word and turn a blind eye to the harsh truth. Easier and cowardly. I will return and speak with my brothers at the crushing tide. I will tell them of our Queen Mother's sacrifice and the vision of hope you have shared with us. I only ask that you give us time and trust to make our own decisions. You have my word. If you would not be averse, let us return to the spawning grounds together. Adventurer, I have no words to express my gratitude to you. I will repay you the only way I know how, by doing my part to usher in an age where Shorewalker and Sahagin stand as one. Just as now, it would seem. Ever since we achieved a measure of peace with the kobolds, I prayed that this day would come. Though it is, of course, only a beginning, negotiations must be held and words exchanged in earnest will inevitably lead to flared tempers and bruised egos, but such things always accompany meaningful progress. The history of Vilbrand is one of bloodshed, but we have the power to change our ways. After all, it is clear we are united more by our similarities than we are divided by our differences. I will share what I have seen of the Sahagin with my fellow Luminsons and listen closely to their doubts and concerns. For it must be a harmony not foisted upon them from above, but one which they aspire to their own free will. No doubt Null and his brothers feel the same. Again, you have come to Limsa's aid, my aid, at a time we needed it most. When next we meet, I hope 'twill not be as admiral and adventurer, but as friends, mayhap trading war stories over ales at the Wench. But for now, I must return to my duties. Drafting reports and decrees is hardly the most exciting part of my role, but it is the necessary one. If you happen to pass Radzat Han, pray share your exploits with our delegate there. Doubtless he will be interested to hear your first-hand account. One day I will lay down these muskets of mine for good, but not yet, Father. Not yet. That was good. That was a good quest line. And you get to learn more about Merlube and all that. That was really good. Really, really good. Oh. I gotta go to Raditsan. Tenant, you return. Pray tell what news from my homeland. Extraordinary, and a chance at peace with the Sahagin. These are heartening tidings indeed. Without a doubt, you have helped to dispel the pall of despair that once hung over Vilbrand. Our people now bask in newfound hope. I must share this news with the others. Full glad will they be to hear that the threat to Luminsa is no more. Thank you again, my friend. You can now die. Nope. More than loss. All right. Tanks and other stuff. That's for. I'm not gonna do that now. That's. But yeah, now I can dye it. Woo! Died. Alright, back to Charlian now. Let's continue the main story. Alright. Back to what we were doing. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Orianji have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Graha, meanwhile, though their time would be better spent poring over books at Nomon. Thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Nomon. As for Alphinaud and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levendir estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to Last Stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued man. So remember to get a good night's sleep. Okay. For a second, I was like, oh, they're gonna give you the option of which one to go to or like not go to. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Let's see, what'd you say? Try as I might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had an opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular indeed. So popular that the Last Stand stock has been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. I'm pretty sure he's the one who bought them all. Can I sit here, I wonder? Yeah, I can. Okay, nice. Oh, if you talk... Tenon, come, make arterial quartet, have you? Please, sit. Get something to drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Hopefully not to die.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've nothing left to prove, not to Rin nor Minfilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammo.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed.
Oh shit, it was... We've changed, damn it.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Oh man, that's a
In
death flag right
preparation
there.
for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Man, this is getting really scary.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
man, that is just, this is so beautiful, and at the same time, it scares me. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, I'm just a nodder. I say, Tenon, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely? But Ishtola and Thancred, but moments ago, employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then. Keep thy secrets. Oriange drunk. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Boom. Boom, 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 no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, let's go see Alice first. Since she's on top, just go in order. Alice first. Hey, Pudding Way. Ah, Tenon, I have come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I will persevere. You're falling asleep. You try to speak with Alice, but she is fast asleep.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
This is beautiful. Give me a second. Yeah.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Finding true love would be awesome.
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Oh, that was it. That was a good one. That gave me a good little belly laugh. That was good. That was real good.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Nothing in particular. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... Oh. I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? You already ate. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Oh, actually I can't. I don't know what I'm thinking. Go to the... Where's the... Wait, where's... There it is. Hey, hold on. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts, I confess. Made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Oh, God.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
What's... Is that a baby? Oh. For a second, it sounded like a little baby.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Aww. Estinian, you big softy.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Yo, the job gear for Dragoon looks so freaking cool.
Wait!
Mm-hmm.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
No, it didn't. Could have been left
I'm
unsaid.
the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Yeah, I guess I should thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Oh my gosh. That was lovely. Welcome back, Tenon. Returns to catch the final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned, fresh linens laid about. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Oh, wait. Before we head off to the last location. Nope. I got sidetracked. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I swear to Christ. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Well, shit. Okay. No, I'm wearing sage gear. No.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Because they know you don't need it. I am. Alright. I gotta go get my dad a COVID test from the pharmacy. Be right back.
Yeah, and then I bought you this shirt. Feel it, you're gonna like it.
Yeah, no worries.
It's comfy. I need you to try it all this on tonight. And I got you some jeans.
Mom, god. Okay, I'm back. Yep. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, I think all gatherer jobs, they, like, just give them a big old push, because... Yeah. You cheap bastard. Buying fish off the market board. Not cheap, but you cheeky, I guess cheeky bastard. Buying the fish off the market board and then turning them in. Well, no, because the stone, it's not even always stone. Sometimes it's just like, hey, go to this area and get, like, shit like that. And sometimes it's stuff you can't buy off the market board. Oh, God. Alright. Well, the heads up, I'm gonna be reading out loud since I'm streaming this whole time. I'm gonna read out loud what they say, so heads up on that. On to the heavens. Ojika Thumshika is ready to send you off with a smile. Sure. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galaf Beldejan will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Excuse me. Whew. Oh, I knew these bitches would have quests in them. God. Oh wait, I can fly now, can't I? Can I just fly over there now? I can. Ha 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 ha. Ah, hilarious. Oh my god, there is like 50 million people to talk to here. Alright, let's get this going. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? Okay, I'm not in time for that. I just... Alpha and Omega. Bleep, blop, bleep. Yeah. Alpha appears to be you on. Thank you, Alpha. Rashan, man is said to fear what he does not know, yet would you venture unto the greatest of unknowns? I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for thousand years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful I certainly will. That sucks for him. It's troubling enough that the brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It is no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold, and we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past, while we have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity befalls us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Kryle tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its in relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. Yet I owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance that we might influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate. The Loporit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of ethereology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but there is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into aether, that it may travel via the lifestream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the lifestream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed aether to create an etherical current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that the ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for travel. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental aetherite you used to reach Rod at Han. Moonbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never have gained an interest in theological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it is because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This ark is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. So this is the ship that will bear us to Ultima Thule. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. That even Wolfson and Bluida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to see us off. Was that... Did you say Estinian said the same thing? Okay. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. so much to read.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Haha! Good one.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
Oh, yeah, no, I couldn't.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intent to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok is such a cool name. Such a cool word. Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Nope. Still in the cutscene before it.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say, its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Head into the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, that's totally not going to break in our hands the moment it comes.
Take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Alright, let's fucking go. Yes, I am. Ameliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on such a perilous journey. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties to distract my thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and prayer on my lips. For my children and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Cool. If you would come this way, I will take you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yep, alright. Let's do this! Cutscenes galore!
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm sure you are that good at fishing.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Oh man, issue the command to launch or have Alphanod do it? I feel like I should do it though, I'm the hero. Ugh, I'll give it to Alphanod.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward, unto the distant stars, and beyond!
Ragnarok, engage!
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 God, these bunnies are too cute! Are we gonna get? Oh, okay. I was about to say, are we gonna get a fully rendered cutscene? No, it's in game, but still cool, cool. Oh shit! Look at all these primals. There's Lakshmi. I don't know who the fuck that was. Leviathan. Ravana. There's Bismuth. King Mogglemog. Not Bismarck. Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
I thought...
So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
No, I didn't think that they would have consciousness. I thought like they took away their their desire to temper them, but I didn't think they'd have consciousness, you know what I mean? Yeah, but I thought the consciousness was only in the sense of like to temper people.
Good. Sleeping Way, report.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Actually, not too long ago. I went there looking for mining spots.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, We'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
I believe in you,
Don't
Living
do
Way.
anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Oh, this creepy bitch.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. and we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
I really hate story bullshit like that. Oh, she just starts suffocating us. Can't breathe. She even said it. Emotion dictates what happens here. So obviously, guys, hey, use your emotions. Breathe.
Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Nope, she took him.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Again, we saw that's not what happened. Say something. Don't nod in agreement. You know that's not what happened.
I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Oh, God.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Okay, who's giving out quests in this area? Well, this is a whole new area, so like, there's 3 fucking Aether Tune places. Who is in this area? Hold on. I can't remember. Alright, hold on. I gotta talk to all these people. Give me a second here. Let me get my... Okay. If Meteion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we're supposed to oppose her. Yeah, we use emotions. We were clearly no match for Meteion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteion's malevolence that I thought not of their altercation. It's so dark I can barely see anything. It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Okay. No! I gotta... Don't. Gotta change my sage and accept that as a sage. Okay, there we go. I can't guarantee it will help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provision node in case of emergencies. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. What do you sell? Because if you sell accessories, I will gladly take those. 545. I'm trying to think if I have 545. I think the highest ones I have are 542, so I can technically buy all of these and be good. But damn, is that going to cost me a lot of money? Oh well. Alright, let's see. Oh no, all those... I basically just rebought stuff I already had. No! What? Hold on, I gotta take this camera off real quick. Did I really just waste all that money on things that I have better? No, I should. The earrings I bought are 545. So why the hell? Oh, these are 548. These are 542. So why would these not? Yeah. So why? I don't get that. Hold on. Oh, because they're green. And I guess green technically is better than common. Even though it's 3 levels lower. Its stats are better. Technically. Got it. Except this is 530. Oh, what the fuck? Are you seriously saying that at 530 this thing is way better? It is. Oh my god. This should not be, though. Yeah. How is a 539 gear better than a level 545? And they're both, oh, well, one's high quality. Yeah. Oh my god. So I just wasted all that money for nothing. Ugh. Okay. That is a bummer. Okay. Where's the closest Aether current? Straight north. What? A strange. They can't even say strange is the S is missing in strange and the A is weird and strange. Okay. Strange new world. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems a good direction as any. Okay. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Yeah, I figured as much. She's gonna turn him into a blasphemy, and we're gonna have to kill him. Well... Oh, I can't even... Okay, there's a path. There's a path. Okay, never mind. There's not a path. I'm hallucinating. No, because it shows on the map that it looks like there's a path. What the fuck? Oh, it's over there. Hey, there's dragons here. Yeah, they're in the Foundation. They're right next to the big Aether. Yeah, I knew it. Like, the dragons are fucking aliens. And they, like... So not all of them perished the fall of their planet. That's nice to know. Yeah, well, I'm not going to talk to them. Not yet. I should go back and actually go do what I'm supposed to be doing and not explore. Go do what I'm supposed to do and not explore. Even though exploring is fun. Yeah, it does. And the jeweled... Yeah. Go to the jeweled crozier, whatever it's called. You guys are just standing here when there's fucking dragons around and they're not doing nothing to you. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. What is this, I wonder? It looks like a house. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Michion led us to believe. Of course, Oriange is right in front of this fucking dragon, and it doesn't even see him. Leaves him alone. But me, the minute I get next to it, it's like, hey, bitch. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Nope. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern somewhere before. Is it Allegan? No, that's not Allegan. What pattern is that? The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. You have to do that before you even... Oh, you have to go to one of the main ones. Limsa, Gridania, or Ul'dah. And when you click on the big aetheryte, the main one, in that city, it'll have the option visit another world. Oh, Stinian was up here, damn it. No, I didn't get to see your doll. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Beside the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah, what the? Yeah, that's obviously the nest right over there in the distance. You can clearly see that. Whoa, it's a mechanical A or S rank boss, hunt, whatever you call them. No, go away, leave me alone. I don't want time for you. I don't have time for you, go away. Go away. Go away. There you go, go away. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, I still And still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh my god, they can't see them? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. They can't see the enemies around this area. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in a desperate need of answers. There's a far stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Tenon, a word before we join the others. He can sense them because they're dragons. He can sense them because they're dragons. Stinian, you clever bitch. What happened? Oh my god, dude, you are so... Jesus. Siren, that's the one I usually go to when there's like, when I want to try to just get in because my server's too long. It usually takes me to Siren. Where the fuck is Siren? That nobody's on that one. It's probably one in the It's probably like one in the UK where like it's like 2 or 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Jesus. Oh, wait. Don't answer this, but like, is this the fucking dragon homeworld that they left? I called this shit. That it was fucking Fandaniel's fault that it went to shit. You see them, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjectures to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? The final days happened to them. So this is the planet. This is the dragon homeworld. Let me see. What do they say? What do they say? It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning that others should see them as well. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but find them in a prison of despair. No, not you again. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This could not be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear that what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given she constructed this sanctuary herself. Look, there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Oh, damn it, I just pressed the wrong thing.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that it overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Go Estinian.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here.
You would have to
Not
go
without
back
something
to
show for
visit
honoring
and like
sacrifice.
want to visit your original visit back to your home. No, it should be, because that's how, like, even if I try, even if I exit the game and try to go back in, it'll keep sending me to the world I'm visiting. Alright. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If then so, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna use that crystal Hydaelyn infused with us to get him back. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to beat an enemy we can't attack? Emotions. Control them. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will. Yet, here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. I understand now why the Loporrits were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There, but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. No, he's not really dead. Get the fuck out of here. That was so... If he's really dead, that was super unceremoniously how they killed him off. No way is Thancred still dead. No fucking way. He needs to go out in like a blaze of glory, not like a 2-second cutscene of him just like walking towards her and then just toppling over. I call bullshit. Did I talk to you already? Yeah. I did. Okay, so Ariane. Oh, I accept the quest. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Despite unburdened wings, despite Meteion's words, Oriange cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he has afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian Tenon, would you accompany me into speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadows and shades, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. Oh God, these types of people. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Oh God. They're emo dragons. They're super emo dragons. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. Well, that's because their emotions are being overwritten. She even said it herself. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. Of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. What? What? They were fighting robots? What? A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though one could feel these wings burdened by ignominy. Hey, that's the name of my Dark Knight armor, but I have no idea what it means. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I attuned to this, right? Just to make sure. Yeah, I did. I did attune to it. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I should not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnal, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if it be thy will, I shall remain. Right. Yes, that. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I thought Omega was made by Alag, but I guess not. Saying continue northeast still? Jesus. Alright, whatever. Where was I going? Oh, it's up there. Or is it down? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Summer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell than what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Oh my god, that's dark. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh my god, that is just... That's sad. That is... Whoa. The murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicus mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The stench of these eggs is as fierce as any weapon. Would that they were, he went to carry it away. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragnet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragnet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. I'm assuming it's gonna end to tragedy. Why couldn't these people be nice and just give us flight for the last realm like in Ozzy's Law? Like Ozzy's Law, they just gave you flight at the end of it. They're just here, fly. Do the quest and fly. Why couldn't they do that? No, I don't want to. Oh, there's a... Yeah, I keep trying to use the bloody... Oh, there it is. The compass, but it keeps pointing me to the same one. Gotta be a sage, so I can get that main quest XP. Oh, I forgot to take off that stupid headpiece. The boisterous howling has been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within all are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may have been my blood. Yet I did not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon, in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. There are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. The vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as a stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. They're a bunch of pussies. They rather not try. They rather... Oh yeah, that's definitely part of it, yeah, for sure. It's like, it's her, again, she's probably overriding those emotions. She's like reinforcing them. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving the stadium to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for a senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Okay, can I just teleport to it? Okay, I can just teleport there. Good. Oh shit. Oh my god. See, my gathering or regular gatherer quests, they don't give that much. They give at most like a mil. They give like a mil and a half. They don't give 5. Yeah, I did, well, no, for gatherer, like, yeah, again, the gatherer, they don't give that much. Hold on, let's see. Let's start with Alice. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Yep. You would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even so, it is no different from what they told Urianger. It would have value. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Nope. They're a bunch of emos. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Stenion. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone into the potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked for the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. We use the dragons, obviously. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotions that govern this island, perhaps it is not Meteions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded but help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. What? Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in a like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than the most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee, Al End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, fixed upon the water. Or I fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. We stand to lose everything, really. You laugh now. You laugh at your ignorance. What's weird to me is that going towards checking the Aether currents, it shows no information. And that pisses me off. When you go to where, it shows you how many Aether currents are left to track down or whatever, it's like it says just information not displayed. Al End.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Prize crusters. Now they're all gone. Because the big ones take 10. Aye, our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our lives a curse as we wait to the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Damn right, tell him. Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matters not whether we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution wheels turn. And so on last of my Pride of the Dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred. Ah, you're being a wussy. Come on, suck it up.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
Transform into Nidhogg. Do it, Sinian.
The cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
And the music in the background. Yeah!
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
Tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
That's how they're gonna do it. We're gonna use that crystal to bring them all back for the final fight.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, they don't. Once they put their lines, ley lines, they just stay in them. Alright, let's see what they have to say. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings does wind blow, where dragons may near again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, no, what's done has to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? Yeah, pretty much. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Forgive me, Tenon, but could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Sure, bud. Yeah, right. Okay, turn into Sage to collect this bloody... Take that off. To get the XP. Powerful gales delivered you to another island. The other science should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphanod, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on, for their sake. Let's see. We have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphanod wouldn't want to disappoint him. No choice we have but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Naught else than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. You need to start using your crystal arc powers. That's what you need to start doing. But it pains me to say it. We can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Alphanod regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As the Cholan Alexei said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it. Then, tread carefully lest we lose our footing on this sand. Oh hey, there's a freaking Aether Current right there. Cool. Cool. Drifting Ia or Ah. Alright, let's start with Elise. Sand, sand everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Under this seemingly barren world, for a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Alright, what do you see, Ariane? Were it not for the violet crystals embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. The Kriya script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Obviously, it's alien. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteion claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, does wend its way toward a similar end. Fascinating as this script is, we will glean naught from what we cannot decipher. What do you suppose that is over there? A structure? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. What? You cheeky bugger. A ghostly figure. Hail, travelers. This is most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those whom one is unacquainted. When the vibrations of vocal cords still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkud. Kafkud? Whatever. I'm going to just call you Kaf. Yes, Kaf of Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we have this conversation via medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,188,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain a corporeal form? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of permanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure officious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, to the abode of Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, do be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh, that's water. Good, or whatever this not water place is. I was like, what's that blue stuff on the ground? It looks like jelly or ice or something. Nope, it's water. Whoa, looking underneath it's rad. That is a bit rad. Aluminium. Oh, there's a city in the background, or half a city. Yeah, screw that. Go for the Aether Current first. That's how you do it. Not the Aether Current, the Aether Crystal. Too. Aha. Go. Leave me alone. I don't see. Oh God, I can. Okay. Completely passed right by them. All right. Meant to click on it. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I'm expecting. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here does suggest that the Ia are by and large merely sleeping. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Well, they're about to be an evil piece of shit. I should not be surprised. Their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline structures hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal forms? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. Okay. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present That's why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thought towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Kafkad, what do you have to say? Even should they elect not to be merged, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystalline... Okay. Oh god, after 2 into 4 of them? You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. The fuck? I just got stuck on nothing for a second there. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? I don't know, you tell me. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Got it. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us here ere long. Flesh abandoned? Kafka languidly awaits his brethren's arrivals. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lake, Dudik, and Nanid. Nani? It has been too long, Kafka. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggled to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafka, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Ah, yes, so long has it been it completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Okay, they keep shooting off their heads. Neither do I. A pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nani. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Being the flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. For a second I thought they were feast on you. I'm like, feast on you? What? Merry Christmas, buddy. I just realized, yep, it's 12 o'clock. Oh, that reminds me, let me go pant real quick. Okay. My mom was still awake, so I knew I could say it to her at least. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, Jesus. Alright, what do you guys say? We are told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more of a ritual. Oh, God. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Ea directly draw upon the Aether. Aether, they said, but I can't feel a bit nervous. They're going to try to suck us out of our body or some shit like that. If they are thus able to replenish their Aether and loss of vital sustenance, isn't it like to be the cause of their demise? It is as I suspect. Then this so-called feast, actually let's just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. Okay, so if he's told us says so. To think that I've forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I woke? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. This is really depressing. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. We avail ourselves of dynamis? How much Aether would it be adequate of your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. This facility is where we replenish our Aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would like to take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest Aether. Please absorb as much as you like. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet Aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ea home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate Aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Okay, so they basically don't know that that shit's not working. Great. So did you have your fill of Aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your Aether? Like a little tiny ghost. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably cannot partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You, flesh and blood beings, are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, Our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as the land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unharried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and to explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertain anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would surely be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them? What, that life is to die? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bound of the abode, a place called Elegia. Tis true, though a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Hydaelyn told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Eir are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often made it keenly aware of this fact, and I wonder, have the Eir never felt the same frustration? Wait. Like her master, each Tola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life, and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile with it the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Hold on. There we go. The fundamental truth. We will learn of it. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. No. Before we hear the climax of the Ia's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Oh god. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Oriange's mind. Ere we join the Ia, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Tenon, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of you shall go on ahead to Algia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Go on and assist Oriange with his mysterious task. We shall await for you. There is naught but desert out there. What could desert out there? What could Oriange wish to investigate? As long as Oriange explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. Southeast. Just so I know. Southeast. Yeah, it's over there on the other end. Alright, just making sure. So I basically found what I can find here. Does that mean... Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Jeez, how far did you go, man? A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it in the midst of the dunes. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it a spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. Yeah, you do. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question does arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteion has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteion made contact with them while they still lived. Meteion made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the Star of the Dragons and the Ia before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy is intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in my chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Oh, he's gonna sacrifice himself. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such length, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must do. Do what you must do. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. So basically he's going to sacrifice himself. Without further ado, then let us go to join our comrades. Oh, buddy. Let us be off to Algia. Okay, it's right next to that place. Teleport to that. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear what the Ea's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nullity. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the Ea. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Your companion in front, the one called Istola, seems She seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. It would seem your star too has plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope our tale will not serve to exasperate it. Are you all here already? Your comrade said you would be late. Late. It seems that everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, We likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Calm, and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But
oh my god, I called that.
For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Oh, God. Obviously, we're not going to listen, or we're going to summon you back.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Who knowledge needs. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if part of me is gone. I'm fine, Tenant. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Vic, Ori, and Loss. Grahatia regards his comrades in solemn silence. There's no XP for this, so I can just go ahead and go as a dragon. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where there is the light stone. Istola and Ariange have opened the way for us. Real quick. Fuck. Blue quests. I should do them so I don't have to fucking do them later to fly. But let's not waste time. Let's. If I'm gonna do them, I'm gonna do them off stream. Or not necessarily tomorrow, because tomorrow I'd have to go out of town for to see family for Christmas. So let's just continue on for now. Some manner of IA device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads us. What manner of place awaits us, I wonder? Boom, boom. What? Oh my god, these are the freaking people who attacked the dragons. These are the pieces of shit who started a war with the fucking dragons. Amazing. Yeah, another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the dissonants who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land. See how far we can go. I'll help Elfenod with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek out the utmost bounds of the Isle. We'll seek the utmost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. South. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. I see the aether current. I see you. Okay, we can't do that. Nope, I'm missing one. One more. Northwest. I see you. Can't believe I missed you. Alright, all that's left now is the actual fucking quests. That's for when we can fly. Okay, so... Oh, Sea of Stars, okay. Yeah, these are the assholes who attacked the dragons. Look, Tenant, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Bleep Bloop. The planet what? Could you repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Omicrons, you say? And what is it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Yeah, they're the ones who fucked up the dragons. Kill them. Kill them. Oh! Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, travelers. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home of the beings whose strength was said to be without peril, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent cost determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Yeah, no shit. Babe Loop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. The rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travelers. As long as you abide by our laws, you need not fear for your lives. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Yeah. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such place, who could be that fits Oriange's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Oriange said this? During our investigations, before we joined you in Elgia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omnicrons longed for conflict. As much as that might lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. Well, they're robots, they're programmed. In order to find the source of this dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omnicron we spoke with, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Of course. Nod. Victory and loss. Down, 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 down. Pointless exercise? What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omnicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Okay. Not found. Graha is ready to set forth. Alright. That being said, I will leave it here. And I'll probably get those 4 Aether Current quests out of the way off stream. I apologize again for the craziness of the stream. I don't know why again, I think it's something with the congestion of the servers, but why it's affecting my stream, I don't know. But like, thankfully, I didn't realize it until later that my PS5 actually managed to record the dungeon run, most of it anyway, and my Heidelin fight. So hopefully I'll be able to like edit and upload those so you guys have my reactions to them, even though they're not that great because the whole time I was just bitching about the stream. But yeah, so please, if you're watching this in the future, again, sorry for the crazy stream, how it went. Please, if you still liked it, leave a like, comment down below. I'd really appreciate it. And have a good night and a good game, and happy holidays.